This is Sora after editing. First of all, I'd like to say thank you all so much for watching my Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker vids. I really appreciate that. And second, the last two Endwalker videos, I don't know what the hell OBS is on, but they kept freaking up my recordings one by one. So, Final Fantasy 14 number 6 took me so long to edit because I had to use my last recording. I had to re-record doing a dungeon to show off and have the music playing, which I got lucky enough for that. Um, and I combined it with the recording that after having the recording crash before, I had re-recorded the scene where you before you go to the moon and all that because I decided to quit the game and then reload it so that way the cutscene would just play it out the minute I start recording. But there are just so many things that I had to redo. Like I had to redo a cutscene and replay it and then have it over the audio so you could actually hear the people speaking because OBS didn't record my game audio. And during the time I was trying to get the cutscenes for you to be able to hear them, my game audio was there, but my mic audio was off. So in this recording, game audio is all going to be there, but my mic audio is, for the most part, going to be silent, specifically after the end of Vanaspati. And I want to say, I love the stuff that they did later on in there. Like, it is really, really good. And I know you guys will enjoy it too. I'm sorry there is no audio for, like, the last half of it, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, thank you so much. Really means a lot. And I hope you enjoy the video. Anyways, see ya. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14 part 8, I believe. Anyways, we are going to continue with the main scenario quest, obviously. As you can clearly see here, I am at level 90, and I have been working on my other classes here. But yeah, besides the point, we're gonna continue the main story here. So let's continue onward with this, shall we? I just hope I don't see any more carrots, is all. Anyways, all's veiled ends veil. Grangway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Alright. Wait, do I have to go down? I need to go down, don't I? Is it this way? Yeah, it's on the lower floor. Ow. Wait a bit. That's a bit of a long drop here. Man, healing for this is slow. Now. Okay. Good. And perfect. Alright. What is down here, my friend? Good, you're here. Through this door is greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. Greatest End's Veil. It's pretty, I'll give it that, but, this isn't what I think when I hear forest. At least you're letting me fill out the map. I'll give that to you. The fountain's up there. You just expect us to leap up this thing? And that's a good looking fountain, by the way. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are. 'Tis a transcendence bearing your face in the chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. That's just rude. But if they mean that those are the trees... yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. And that. Right you are, a forest made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Oh my gosh. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Growing Way is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. You can leave Growing Way behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Growing Way come to you again, return and speak with him at the original location. That's the finished area. Isn't there like a blue sphere that lets me know that I can talk to him somewhere else, or... No? Oh, wait, there is. Where? Down here. Come on. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Huh. That's neat. I was thinking, Master, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So they knew of the Allagans, but they saw the Allagans as a possible threat. Interesting. Not another thing of text, okay. No. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a gold hint, or I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Yeah, I do see that, actually. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. My guess? If they're referring to the rings, the different curvatures are these things. This tree he's referring to, I'm guessing. And then these are the trees that he was talking about, the little rings that emanate sunlight. And that's just the top part of the tree. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm starting to like this. It's growing on me. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate. Everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. And with all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist... We won't be away long, So you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yashola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Exactly how far is he? Oh, hold on. I may not remember this, so I want to grab it. Okay. Greatest Unveil is done now. I didn't even explore the Curatorium. I need to do that too. Maybe I'll get sent back to that old area. I'll just do it off screen if I don't, though. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, crap. He's the most stealthy out of all of us. I'm sure he'd notice me quickly. Follow Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will fail. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Hmm? Who's there? Shoot. Shoot. I don't want to get caught. Oh, okay. Phew.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
You're referring to the Moonbreeder?
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass.
I agree.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. There's nothing you can do. You can't save everyone. And even if you attempted to, it's an effort that weighs way more than just your own shoulders. It requires cooperation. So, more than likely you would not be able to save everyone. You just have to accept the fact that you can't and move on. And frankly, Urianger, during that time period, while he was in the Ascian shadow at the time, he wasn't like an Ascian, but he following their whims, making efforts to gain information, it takes you away from people who you probably cared about. So I can understand where he comes in with the idea that, what if I had been there, I could have saved Moonbrita. But no. He lost her instead. Those what ifs will always remain, but you have to have faith in your decision and move on and take heart and protect the ones you have left.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I'm glad you learned that. But we still need to be reminded every now and then.
What are they saying? Curse these
Huh.
No matter. We've got our plans.
I do not look the... I do not like the look of that. That looked very suspicious. In my reason for traveling hither, or in truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I'll join, but yeah, secure. There we go. Oof. Here we go. Setting things straight, Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestaway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we were all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Loving ways, darlings. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yep. Why can I not? Wait, what? So they must have changed Paladin again. I'm curious now. What exactly did they do? It just does 700. Cancels the effect of Iron Will. Release Iron Will. Wait, is that the... Oh, that must just be part of Iron Will. Interesting. What the hell? Alright. So this is the damage over time still. That's good. This is still Expansion. So that's good. Total Eclipse allows next Holy Spirit or Holy Circle to be cast immediately with increased potency. What? So that... Wow, that is really good. Holy crap. This only lasts 12 seconds. Bulwark. Did I even have Bulwark in this? Blocks incoming attacks for 10 seconds. No, I didn't. That must have been a new ability. Or one that they changed. I'll have to look at it. Divine Veils is the same from looks of it. Creates a barrier around when you absorb. That absorbs damage equivalent to 10% of your maximum HP. Restores target's HP. Oh, this just does it regardless. This doesn't require any, Okay, cool. Reduces target members' damage taken by 10%. Increase damage reduction by an additional 10% if Rampart or Sentinel are active. Okay, so that needs to be in combo with this. Knight's Resolve effect, though. Doesn't that grant Knight's Resolve? Oh, no, Divine Might. What grants Knight's Resolve? Isn't it... Grants Divine Might. Oh, Sword Oath is the other one, though. Okay, I see. But Knight's Resolve... to target. Reduce damage taken by 10%. Grants Knight's Benediction to target. What in the world did they do here? Okay. Gradually restores HP as well. Okay. Neat. Recruits at Crystal Potency, holding its harder, Confider. Grants Confider ready. These all are connected with each other. You get this one from Confider, this one from Blade of Faith, this one from Blade of Truth. Holy Sheltron, grants Benediction, Expansion. Okay. Passage of Arms. Upon another action or moving. 100% increase blocker to 100% creates a designated area in the cone. Cool. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I didn't think they'd changed the class so much. Chris's Oath Gauge by 5 each time. Chivalry. Restores MP. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, didn't this restore MP as well? And it would do damage over time. Interesting. Okay, range of Palondra Throat. Yep. Divine Magic. Mastery. Enhanced Prominence. Enhanced Shiltron. Enhanced Sword Oath. Yep. Enhanced Requisite. I need to move. Okay. I'm move out of the way there. As a healing effect to what? Holy crap. Really? And Divine Veil. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, they really did good on this. Holy shit. Okay. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There. 'Tis done. A magic ink every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Or Numao, or I forget. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The result product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loprits will appreciate. Master Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Yustola has been looking all over for you, Master. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Master alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind at Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loprits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Yustola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with Yustola? No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Yustola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. Worry not, Master. I shan't be long. I love this music. Oh, she's all the way over there. Let me, figure out where I want to place this exactly. Interrupt isn't really that good anyways. Oops. Well, I guess that should do it. Maybe here. Wait, why do I have 2 divine veils? What the? Hold up. What? Why did I have 2? Weird. Let's do that. And there. That'll do it. Oh, there she is. Hey, Stola. Oh, Master, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And... no? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. That sentence could not have been even... that sentence could have been better, in my opinion. But, oh well. Crude, but if proves effective. But if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale. When last I saw him, let us split up and find him. Search your surroundings for running away. You may move... Okay. It's a targeting thing. Got him. Ow! That's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Hmm? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Or mouse flesh? Whatever. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us to some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Switch class here real quick. Hearts of the matter. Growing away is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No. I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. I was unaware of a ether current here. I will go and grab that real quick. And now all said and done, let's continue with the main story quest, shall we? And it's above us. I should have figured. Time to find this teleporter, because I'm not walking all the way up there. This one. That one. It's all the way over here, isn't it? Yep. Heart of the matter. Right, we're heading to the archives. There we go. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. You have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can't ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Alright then. You chose this path. You will pay the price. Please come quietly. We have to save them. Phew, we escaped. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we? having come to understand your purpose. For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Another cook, I presume?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
I figured as much.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
That was
There you
well
have
said.
it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
You're right.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if he'll the operative term.
Oh, flower. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
She's
The
just
more I
that
heard,
good.
the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Very true. Let's go. That was so good. I loved that cutscene. Holy crap. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Here we go. Here we go. There they are. Okay. Let's go. Returning home, your excursion on the moon concluded. Your Stola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporrit's and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but winning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where and what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Best delivered cold. What? Wait, is that the last quest? Oh! Where... Let's get that one done. Because I then can just fly through Garlemald now. I wasn't even aware of that. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Commissary officers now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave the commissary officer behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have the commissary officer accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. Where? Oh. Discuss the Magna Glacius. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable even to the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that Garlean survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Discuss the Cerulean Bergs. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with surrounding water, freezing instantly, capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Oh shoot. That works? Are you serious? Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now, all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? I cannot believe that worked. Are you serious? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out? I'll come back. Because I'm betting this is a story quest, in a way. No, but it gives equipment, which is pretty good, actually. Like I said, I'll come back. Now I'm able to fly through Garlemald. Sweet! So that's 2 areas navigated now. Just need to navigate those and these supposed final 2. good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. And enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Pork Sea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well of those our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiarch, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first, wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah, it's not worth it. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Alrighty. I guess we're not going to hear from Xenos for a while. What am I doing? Oh wait, right. This is the Baldessian Annex. Kryl! Welcome back, Master. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted, in fact I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiarch from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Iriange be joining us? Duty keeps him away. I'm afraid, though, Master can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creations magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Then, having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlia, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy. Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
You no. Hold on. What?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
That can't be.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
But didn't we stop them?
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Are you serious?
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
This can't. No.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Damn it! We need to find Heidelin. Now.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
It seems to be showing.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Go ahead. Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlene, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
I couldn't agree more.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Let me guess. I go back to my room and we do another
Shall we
party?
To the annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I'm down if you want a party for the night. I'm good. I'm down with that. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Alphano? Alize? Thancred? Yashola? Grahatia? Estinian? Alice? Oh, wow. Okay.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Thank you, Alice. I really appreciate that. Short while earlier, and oh shoot.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the ills of our contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells him, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Wait, Julius? What the hell? Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day.
I know those two from the Dark Knight quest.
Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Aaronville, please be careful.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Oh, you saw that. Run.
The towers are gone. And the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
The fabric of the star had begun to fray. What? What? I know this music way too well. Oh, Master, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Wait, what? Oh, main hall. Here we go. worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Sataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Here we go. Oh.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Holy crap.
Scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What? It's transforming the people?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat. And what of Vritra? Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
This is it.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It's time. Apocalypse. That's the weather. Oh my god. That is sick. Oh yeah. Here we go. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. God, this expansion's been so good. What? God save us. Oh my. Wow. Wait, what? Why didn't it? Oh, because Equilibrium wasn't actually activated. I thought it was. Jesus. I swear my buttons don't actually hit the things I'm trying to hit.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavne. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
It's alright, Fritra. I got this.
You cannot stop us!
God, this music is so good.
This is the only way. I shall silence the beast here. Pray continue on.
Can we just look at how amazing this looks? Like, seriously? This is awesome. Just in awe of this. This is so cool.
stop us!
It's too late. Too late for us all. Here we go. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. But this will all be over soon. Oh my. I screwed myself. That.
You underestimate me!
Wait, what? Oh my. That's a cool mechanic, but scary.
I will not hold back!
Yikes!
I will not hold back!
Ah, shoot. Stay away. I'm sorry about this. You were a cool boss, but damn, that was sick. We can't afford to slow down. We will grant you peace.
What is this vile presence I sense?
It's one of the dooms, I'm guessing.
The horde draweth near, beyond your
Civilians up ahead.
You underestimate me!
We have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother. It's hopeless. Hopeless. No, no. Make it stop. Make it stop. Mother, No. Is there nothing we can do? That was dark. Holy crap. Terminus Weeper. Oh my god.
You underestimate me!
Gloves are on.
You now!
All is in disarray.
I will not hold back.
I keep forgetting about Missile Train. The only way is forward. Each beast more terrible than the last. Meaningless destruction.
You underestimate me!
What? Did I not do it? Oh, there we go.
You cannot stop us!
Come on. There we go. Forward. Oh my. What a view to behold. This is one of the most beautiful dungeons, or catastrophic dungeons, beautiful dungeons I've seen. This is so good. I love everything about this. Like, this is something I could see as Apocalypse. Oh. I forget iCasts take a long time, so I have plenty of time to attack. Oh, we're navigating it like this. I see. But seriously, I mean, come on. This is amazing. Like, this is world level threatening. This is so good. Come on. So glad I have the OST for this game because it's so good. Blasphemy. Sabahanu. I can't wait to see this mechanic. Whichever it is. It can't be the Beast of Amarods or something worse still. The air above is thick with fiends. Oh, hold on. I need the... There we go. Oh, whoa, what? I have like an aura on me. What? Okay. I just stand here? No? Okay. I don't quite get this. Uh-oh. I need to get this thing off me. Maybe this? Ah, that's how. I know your tricks. What? Oh. Okay. That was a pretty neat mechanic, though. The switching and all that. I like that.
You underestimate me.
Alright, which one? Okay.
You underestimate me. I will not hold heart and steel.
Almost done. Shadowbringer. An enhanced living shadow. What was this one again? I honestly forget. Enhanced living shadow. Upgrades Flood of Shadow. Executed by your simulacrum to Shadowbringer, which delivers an... Huh. Okay. As the sky burns. Oh my god, I got the soundtrack for this. Hell yes. Oh, right. Have to leave the duty. Man, that dungeon was amazing. Holy crap.
as I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
True end.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Razatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Well, my words unclear. I require no assistance. My place is Alarian's side.
Justinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link with her. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again, I would insist if you did not. It is the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Wow, that was just amazing. Oh my god. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Sweet. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahuan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will go to Pasca's Path, Thancred and Yustola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Master. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city, would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with New Hadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We were assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Palshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Sisters of Mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past. At least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts come charging toward us. One of them was a huge, bigger than a Mareed, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. so I have to go around the other way. That's a really cool title, not gonna lie. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is the Avnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, while I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. You will. We'll make sure. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let us take a moment to review our findings. Oh wait. So basically came through this hallway that we're entering here. This is the entrance where it came from. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Mephride's Mayhain. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Michiel and the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Go. Oh, no, hold on. Rule Mayra. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marguerite poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock. From an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marguerite, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maride's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thetnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsia. Yeah, I remember. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt, a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Eliel has information that should serve you well. It's the apocalypse. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright. Did I get all of them? No. Mike. Oh, for crying out loud. No, I didn't. Ask for directions. Let's see, after leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherai Plaza. Did I attune to this? According to the message on the base, this Aetherai has been temporarily disabled. Okay. So I need to get to Kama. From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay, then. I swear I attuned to these crystals, or I thought I did. Yeah, that one's attuned. Ah, this must be Yuge, in which case we should be taking the path leading southeast. Just making sure I actually tuned to this one too. Yes, okay, good. But he did say southeast, so... Oh, southeast of the duh. This way, I see. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Gradzahan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. There it is. Kama. While we can continue there, I want to check and see if I got this one at least. Nope. Ah, and this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become, he is cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalsal, sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise, as soon as I have all to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevin? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Have mercy!
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child...
All by myself? You can't be serious!
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I will share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vasham! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished.
do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnir, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarant.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
That's right. That flower withered away. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Huh.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
I don't remember one either.
Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Wait, no, there is one, isn't there?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Aura site at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Yeah, that's what I was...
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Of course. After all, you were their Exarch.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Exactly.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Oh, I love this song.
and I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harris time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Right.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
For sure.
Where beginning ends
And end
begins.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say an end is a beginning, not an end. Okay, never mind. Well, alright. Interesting. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good wear? Or in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reed. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. Give me something. Threetra's Valiant. Return to the Crystarium. Graha has something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the censor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Here we go. It's been a while. Does she actually speak her? Master, you've returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're all well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Master, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty. You see, though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be as long as soon as I can. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Alright. Let's see here. Where were we going? Ah, yes, the Cabinet of Curiosity. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena. Why would I want to skip this? This is important dialogue. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly you? It is. Full glad am I to see you. You hale and whole, my friend? What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Valtteri and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but it doesn't even oh, but this is bringing the Knight. So who did I find more difficult? Honestly, Hades wasn't too bad. Titania was slightly annoying, but it's easy to pick up sometimes. And then Valtteri was actually challenging. Ah yes, Lord Valtteri, former leader of Yulmore, and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gold, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, I found Valtteri honestly to be kind of difficult, Hades not so much. But I do enjoy the story part with Hades a lot more. But he wasn't the most challenging. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's you kids. If I remember correctly, it's... Oh, well, that just says names. It's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Ah. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Oh. What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. So Riki intends to be a mage. I'm assuming you intend to be some kind of healer. Or no, you intend to be... They intend to be a mage. Honestly? I would say the sword. Protecting your friends is very important. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. We'll see about that, kid. I look forward to it, though. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Feul. Feul, I need you? Oh, faithful Feul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? I don't want to be an a-hole. And Feul has helped us a lot. Let's not piss her off. This might appease her. There we go. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Okay, she's still angry. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Hehe, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Joined? Care to elaborate on that? Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Again, joined. Care to explain? Because I don't ever remember hearing you or seeing you somewhere in the source. Unless it's due to the fact that those shards were connected to each other at one point, then I can... that's slightly... The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dream. You're my dream. Of course. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah, I intend to struggle. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. See you later, Feul. Reen! My apologies for the delay. Master, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. See you later, Lena. Alright, Reen. What's troubling you exactly? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. You're half right. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. So you saw the final days. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Could it be the fact that you were there when we went through Amarot, and that's how you can see it? Because you know what the final days looks like? Plus your connection to Thancred, maybe? I don't... Man, this is really interesting. Because she says she doesn't have a connection to Hydaelyn, and I haven't seen Hydaelyn really do anything ever before, or well, after Mayor Lamentorum, so it's, man, I don't know. Master, what are you not telling me? Well, you would be right, the final days are here, but I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, it's quite the journey and story. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. Yes. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. That's good. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Did I just throw those out? Oh no, they're in my armory chest. Oh, thank God. Phew! The timing of that scared me. Ooh, let's see what they look like though. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like your taste. Hope upon a flower. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just teleport, duh. Crystarium Gatekeep. Nope. Where is it? Is this? No. No. The Docile Gate. Oh, okay. Ah, Master Mason, or Master Klons, welcome back. Going off old alias, why am I? Whatever. Anyways, Elpis, yeah. What is happening? Elpis?
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Here to speak with Elpis.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity.
Should be sealed. Hopefully.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hello, Elpis.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. Yep.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Alright, what did I miss? So he's fallen and my brethren's souls return to the star. Sorry.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elpis, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Why are you so quiet?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Yeah.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
What can you tell me about him?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So he was like this before he became Fandaniel?
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Oh, Elpis.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Elizabeth.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
As Azim, right?
I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
What is it?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How do I do this? What do you need me to do?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Wait, you're gonna send me back in time?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
But we have to try.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes. Got a ton of regrets. What's one more?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Wait, are you gonna disappear forever?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
But what will happen to you? You'll still remain in the Crystal Tower, right? You're not gonna just disappear, right?
Preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Okay, yeah, he returns. Oh, thank God. I swear if that was gonna be the death of Elizabeth right there, I'm freaking...
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
What?
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
No. I won't... No.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
No.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Damn it.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
I'm sorry. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I will do what I can to live the abyss. I promise. It's time. Guide like man. Hope upon a flower. Aetheryte-like device. This device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite the attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only see when it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Conversing woman. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to greatly prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Black-robed man. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
That sounds familiar.
Welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh my god. Emmett? Please tell me that's Emmett.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
So that must be Hythalideus, right? If that person's Hades, and the purple-haired is Hythalideus. Please, Emmett! He's looking straight at us.
Satisfied?
Don't say man with a familiar voice. We know who that is. That's Hades, Emmett
Go
Selk.
about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They do see me! Hades.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh my god, Hades. Ah, that's so you.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, can you open the door for me?
It's trying to say something.
but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh.
Who do you take me for?
Please? Pretty please?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
No, I'm keeping my eyes. Ah. The iconic snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, I'm regular size now. Hi.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Ah, I feel bad for saying your name wrong. Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hi, Hades.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I guess Azim reincarnated.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yes.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
The final days. I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
There's a reason for that.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh no, you're fine.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I guess Hythlodaeus could take me out very quickly. But, I can understand your
Besides,
suspicion.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
He was much more cautious back then from looks of it.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
It's beautiful. The world unsundered, Elpis. Oh my. Is that
presence?
Is that you, Heidelin?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Hermes? That's Hermes? Also, cute fish. I love this music. This is so good. I'm loving this.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Too many. Unfortunately, I can't say. Alright. Hythlodaeus. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away, while it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings with certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now, I would, unfortunately I am out of time, so I'm going to attune to this ether right here as much as pardon, why yes, this is Propion. I know where it is not you intend to go from here, but might suggest waiting for your master. Okay, I'm gonna go and try to find an etherite nearby. Ophion. I know that name from a certain game I've played, but that's neither here nor there. I cannot believe I get to see Elpis. This stuff is great. How could anyone say that this is horrible? Plus the music here, the origin story of literally all of the ancients, like this is great. They literally study monsters from the looks of it. Alright. Time to check and see if I have a place here. Alright, that would have been the only place. Alright. With that, I'm going to walk back and I will end it there. But, yeah. I am loving everything about this. Characters are so good. Voicing is great. Music is fantastic. And the visual arts, oh my god. I am loving every bit of it and I cannot wait to continue. I want to continue, but this is where I have to leave it. As I have hit my mark for the next part here. So next part, we will continue exploring Elpis and finding a man named Hermes. And this area seems to be pretty big, so I cannot wait to do hunts and stuff for this. Anyways, with that being said, okay, same battle music, that's not any different. Alright. Yeah, with that, I'm gonna get off of this. And that is where I will end it. Anyways, see you later, everyone, and, yeah. That is gonna be it. Bye.